Amazing. I forgot to unmute my microphone. I knew this was gonna happen. Anyways, I was just fanboying a bit. Really looking forward to seeing Jesse Zuretti and having the Zoom call on VGMA with him. Seems like such a chill dude and really knows his shit, so I'm really looking forward to see what he's got to say. And yeah, we are going to continue the Argent Metal conversation that I started yesterday. I do have a few things that I want to do, and I did not update my to-do list on this, goddammit. Anyways, we're going to do the rises. We're going to re-record some of the guitars for the part I couldn't play last time. And yeah, probably some rises, stuff like that, and everything needs to be connected more. Anyways, let's see where we left off. What is happening? Why? Not this again. All right, so I did take a few notes on what I want to do now. That did start to sound fun here. Oh yeah, that was a little bit of the thing from before. Real guitars here. I mean, it doesn't really make a difference, but it's still cool to have them. This part, we need to actually make this a bit more breaky. We can just do the rendering out thing here again. And I guess I'm just gonna render, because I did double all the drums up yesterday with Drumforge Bergstrand, which, I mean, Bergstrand, Daniel Bergstrand, he did a few of the Sugar albums. So it does make sense to have that sound in there. Funnily enough, I don't really like the sound of the kick and snare that he does. For the most, at least that's in this plugin, for the most part. But when it comes to stuff like Miss Sugar, this really fits. So when I actually first started doing like an Argent Miss Sugar type thing, tried to get that working, I was realizing that, oh yeah, okay, that actually does make sense. And we do have to this is going to go lo-fi. So let's just mute everything here. Did quad track everything for this. But for this part, we are not going to do that, because here we are just, maybe just left side. Let's see. And we have to get rid of, except for maybe the last part here. That's kind of cool. That works. Yep, here. Actual guitars. And we need a lot of stuff here to make it more interesting, because this really is boring as it is right now. And we need a lot of rises and stuff. So I did make a few rises yesterday. And also I hate the noise riser now. It is kind of fun, but I don't like it right now. Actually here at the very end. Let's mute it here. Actually, why not? And we could use a different bass sound on this thing. Not this one. Although this is fun. It's the same bass sound, I think. I'll change something up here. Maybe we could just do pitch rate? No. Yeah, I'm not on the right track, probably. No, I am. It just doesn't do anything. Alright. So... Huh? Am I not getting MIDI signal again with this? Yep, I'm not. Guess it's just gonna look pretty. Why am I not getting signal with this? I'm getting signal with this, but not with this? Alright, guess we're gonna use the other one. I need to fix that. Anyways. Okay, let's record. I mean, that's gonna sound bad. But something like that. Nope. But squeaks. Great. Something like that, maybe? Let's just leave it in there for now. We're gonna fix it and make it better some other time. But we have all those rises now that I made yesterday. And all those rises pretty much... They sound like Halo Charge Up, whatever the fuck. That's kind of cool. Okay, which one are we gonna use? Where do we need rises? Pretty much everywhere. We definitely need it here. Let's start with this one because reasons. I mean, this pin we're just gonna do random things and see what happens. One of them is gonna work great, I hope. I mean, it is actually cool. It's way too strong. But still. If we route this to the right place, that could actually work way better than I thought it would. Okay, but I am going to put it onto the right tracks because I have everything set up correctly, so everything runs to the right place. Never mind, apparently not in this preset. So, as soon as it stops loading, thank you. Where did I put these things? I know I had one of those. It's not in drums. Whatever. Let's make another one. Risers. Where do we want to route those? We do have groups for this. It's not sound effects. Sure, whatever. It's gonna be going to the mix ads. Maybe we can cut it off right there and just make it a little bit faster so it actually sort of stops here. Let's do a sub drop here. Do I have the sub drop thing still lying there? Nah, whatever. Because these sometimes just don't properly trigger for some reason. Sub destroyer one. If I just hit. Sure, that works. Let's just I should do the right, I guess. I just need to have it fire once. Just to get a sub drop out of this. Because I don't like placing it around with sub destroyer. Because there's always something that doesn't work how it's intended to. What else can we do? We definitely need some more synthy stuff, some plucky stuff. No idea if we can make these synthy sounds, but maybe we will. We'll see. Yeah, see? It's already not playing the sub drop and I don't understand why. Or did it? There's nothing in there, right? Let's blow it up. Nope. Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna do one of them has to trigger. Please. Oh, I ran the wrong thing. Can I cancel it? Whatever. Abort mission. I don't want to render out an empty audio track. Just give me one sub drop, please. Just one. You have 5 chances or 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chances. Just give me one, please. Can't be that hard. I'm definitely gonna replace this thing. It used to be quite good. I liked it. It was easy to do sub drops with, and easy to trigger and all of that, but now it just doesn't do it. And I really do not understand why. Do something. Do I have to? Bass. Adam Neely. Bass. Do I have to have this activated in order to have the thing do something? Might actually be true. Oh yeah, okay, it did something here. Is that the solution to why things don't work? Yes, it is. Okay, that is stupid, but at least I know now. Anyways, let's get rid of this. Let's place the subdrops where I want them to be. I think I actually wanted, yep. I don't need all the others. Just put that on. I could actually make it way longer. Okay, let's activate it again. We need some longer subdrops. Because here I really want to... I could technically do the thing of trying to calculate. Why does this not have BPM sync? Why does this not have BPM sync? I don't get it. Whatever. Let's make it longer. 3 or something. We can cut it. Just want this very last one. It was a long one. And then we can also do one that is a bit shorter, like somewhere in the middle. Then we have a short one that we can make shorter quite easily. A long one and a mid-long one. And let's see if the long one is long enough. Should be like 3 times as long, I think. And yes, it did something. Woohoo. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Yes, I know you are a subdrop, thank you. Let's put it here. Also have to cut it into place again. Oh no, actually I don't. Cool. I don't know why it started early, but whatever. It does something weird. What does it do? God damn it. It didn't do it right. I don't really understand why, but sure. Let's get rid of all of these triggers. Just see if we can just set this one trigger here and have things work again. That'd be cool. Like this, I guess. Okay. And now it doesn't do it. I don't really get the program. And now it doesn't trigger again. I don't get it. Whatever. Oh, it moves there. Please. I should prepare some subdrops. In different lengths, so I don't have to deal with this anymore. And it seems like it didn't do it again. See? Things are weird. Because this is deactivated again. This is why. Why? It was just activated. How did it deactivate again? Okay, this is such boring. Come on. Can I disconnect? Or like decouple? Yes. That's what it says. Probably takes long. Does it do something now? No. It does it here at least. Now does it do 2? What? Why? Why? I just want a sub drop, please. A sub drop that's not 2 sub drops. Is that too much to ask? Apparently it is. And it's deactivated here again. But it moved. So at least that must have worked. Yes, we got a sub drop. Do we have a double one again? Or is it actually just 1 sub drop? Might actually work. We'll see. So this is supposed to go here. Quick fade. Mute this. Cool. You have this other riser thing here. I should maybe like duplicate them all just to have them copied, and this one copy over here too, because they're supposed to all be as long. Basically go back to where it was. Okay. Just have safety copies of them. Okay, what about this one here? I forgot to turn off writing mode. Why do things take so long again? Isn't this now decoupled? Okay, I don't understand. Okay, a bit longer. And the screamer one is very annoying now. Let's turn that one down by a lot. Which one is it actually? Okay, it's only one here anyway. Let's pan in a bit. No, not multi-pan. Doesn't it have auto-pan on? Or what is it? Auto tune. Oh, pan. Because Panman doesn't work when you have this thing engaged. Okay, does this move now? It does nothing on a mono track. Why is it in a mono track? Okay, that's stupid. It turns it into a tremolo thing. Don't want that. We'll do that later. Just turning it down is enough for now. We could add the guitars in back here. Oh no, that's actually the screamer thing. Why does autosave take so long at the moment? It is still this thing. Yep, and here we are going to add in guitars again for this one part, which, this one, yes. So, copy that one down there somewhere. Also, that is not supposed to be here. That was a bad copy from another thing. Again, don't understand why that got copied weirdly. Anyways, lo-fi guitars, sure, chords, whatever. I need to get back into the groove of the thing because I completely forgot how it went. I really want to do some I think that's still one of, yep, there's these two rises, which I guess are either from the David Levy pack or whoever did the other Argent pack from Joey Sturgis Drumforge. I think it was, no, I don't remember. Geoff Clyde's guitar? Was it that guy? Do we want to rise? Yeah, we want rises everywhere. We could also do sub drop here again. Yep, this one is still out of time. You can see that in the Instagram story, which is good. definitely need something attacky here. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna find my boom sample. No idea what mine is. Right. I forgot that I ended it like this. Think it's probably this one. Is this my boom sample? Whatever. Okay, it's two of them. But yeah, it's probably this one. Okay. So do I don't even have a boom track. I think I had those. Why aren't they not in my preset anymore? Anyways, mix, bass, and boom. If I put this, sure, I can just render an empty one so it goes to the same thing. Just do boof, poof, whatever, and put it there. Because then, if you do that in Cubase, I mean, I'm basically rendering an empty audio track now, but it's going to keep the thing in place where it's supposed to be. Yep, we gotta fix that as well. My brain apparently goes wow wow. It's not the first time that my brain is doing the empty. So, where did I want to do it? Right, at the gents. We definitely need a big boom here. Hoof. Does it play? Yes, but... Yep. I mean, my boom sample is probably just some sort of render from Native Instruments hits and a Rise and Hit or whatever it was. I also want a sub drop here. This could also serve as like a snare. The first one definitely needs a sub drop as well. The low one is a bit out of control. We could do small ones here too. Also, let's use the noise pack riser thingies. Let's just use all. I'm going to put all of these onto a track. Because I do want a noise riser here. These were just from some free noise riser pack somewhere. One track, sure, whatever. now we're doing pop production tracks. Right. Also, I need to go emo mode because reasons. I don't know. Okay, so some of them are just nothing. Okay. Don't need any of these. Nope. Something like that could be cool, but I want to do these myself. Let's just take a long sweep and cut it up how I need it. Definitely don't need any of these. It's either going to be this one. I should rename them later. So let's use probably just the long one and cut it how I want it. Doesn't really matter anyways. Maybe we just need a short one. Let's take this one, that's a short one. And another one that's a bit medium, I guess this one. That doesn't matter as much. And we are going to put those in different places. So probably with this one it makes sense. Do I want it here? Want to have it longer? We want to cut off here for a bit, and then we can just use a short one to go down. So this first. Sure. We're definitely going to do some Bit Crusher stuff as well, because I like Bit Crushers. I think this could be cool to have a little bit of a riser here as well. Actually, we could reverse the boom on this one. That would actually make sort of sense. Cut it off a bit early. Small fade at the end. Sure, whatever. That works. Okay, I still find most of this boring, so first of all, let's just fix that thing. We're gonna need lots more sound effects. So, where's the synth? It's these two. Which grid is this supposed to go in? This needs to go on the one. That's fine. This one. Actually, maybe. This needs to go on the one. This one needs to go a bit later. If it lets me, thank you. Okay, now this one is not okay. I think I need to put them onto the grid more. Yeah. Now this one throws me off, the one that's different. But I do want to have my blue piece, which is where? Is it plugs? It's more like bells. Do I have a bell one? There we go. Here's my secret. Do I have a ping pong delay? Yes, there we go. I knew my preset wasn't that shit. Okay, I wanted to change something here. Yeah. This needs to glitch out a bit more. Let's cut it up as much as I can and get rid of some of those just to have it a bit glitchy. I feel like, is that, wait, exactly the one I wanted to cut didn't cut. And here I guess we can do even more. something like that. We can glitch this one here a bit as well. I think I wanted that again. Come on. Other way around, maybe? This one's going shorter again. I want this one as well. Let's make more of these here. Something like this. Hello there. Your name is far away. Minute Cafe Pablo Infierno. I don't know what that means, but hello there, my dude. Or do that. I didn't want to assume things. How you doing? That's too much. Don't like that. Something like that. Ah. Pablo Invierno. Yeah, I could have guessed that, or I should have guessed it actually. For some reason, I thought like Pablo was Padre. Pablo Padre. I thought it was something like with father, which is stupid. Hello there. How you doing? Should I? Yeah, I think I'm gonna double that up. Where you from? Austria! Or as it's been called in trash taste, Jill Germany. Where you from? I would assume you are Spanish? Argentina. Ooh, cool. Let's glitch this out a bit more. What's the temperature like in Argentina at the moment? Because in Austria it's cold as fuck, and I don't like that. I mean, it's not that bad at the moment, but still. Not really what I want, but that's kind of cool. Let's leave it at that. 35 degrees Fahrenheit in my city. What's Fahrenheit in Celsius? I'm unfortunately a metric guy and Celsius guy. Boom. Alright, Argent Metal. Okay, I guess this one. Okay, that thing is kind of cool, like the destroyed riser. I do like that. Okay, what else did I want to change? I forgot everything I wanted to change. We also need a big boom here. We use Celsius or Fahrenheit? We use Celsius. So I have zero idea what Fahrenheit does. Like literally zero. I think like 100 degrees Fahrenheit is just normal. So for people, and for me it's like, that sounds like boiling. I don't want to be boiling. Okay, so it is Celsius. Sick. Man, 35 degrees. Although 35 degrees is at the edge of too much for me again. But I guess you're used to it. take the longer sub drop here. I guess that could be fun. So, you a fan of Argent Metal? Or have you heard of Jesse Zuretti? The GOAT? Or did you just randomly find a thing because it was on Twitch? Only Americans use Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't do freedom units. Yeah, the boom works. Sick. This part is still a bit boring. All of this is boring now. Yeah, I need to play this one later. It's fucking hard. This song is how I feel when I'm killing demons in Doom. Fuck yes! Thank you! That's the biggest compliment I can get. This is pretty much what I'm going for. That is, I mean, the Doom soundtrack is Argent Metal, which is the thing I'm doing here. And Jesse Zuretti is very much inspired by that kind of genre anyways. He did do a few like Doom rescores and stuff like that as well. I love the Doom soundtrack and all of that. Such a cool community. Okay, we need a better transition here, because that is still... Maybe we can just do the riser. The sweep riser again here. Maybe that works. I was totally going for like the Doom kind of vibe. It's amazing that that apparently is apparent. Whoop. We still need something better here. I don't like this here. And we probably... It might be enough to put this on a different bass synth. I mean, I have so many different bass synths. Actually, we should get this a bit more in order, because these are all bass synths. So why not actually put them into the bass synth thing? I am not organized with this session yet. Okay, whatever. But I think that could be a thing that works. Yeah, not that. Whatever that was. That was funny, but not that. Which one do I like to use? I think Blueprint was cool. Actually, yes, but... Not one. That's kind of cool. Let's layer it with a different one. I think Auras was always sick as well. Please put it in the right place. Thank you. That's not what I wanted. Auras. This one. That's a very... Never mind. But maybe if we go up an octave, whenever you're selecting different synth sounds, you have to check which octave sounds best. Nope. Okay, I don't like Auras here. That's horrible. Nope, we are not gonna do Auras. What about CRISPR, I think? And we are probably gonna mute the guitars here again to have things drop out a bit stronger. Bow, bow, bow. Where's the guitars? That's percussion. I guess this is also percussion-ish. I need to put things into places that make more sense. Let's do that for now. Sure. Put it into like sample percussion. We could do some damage or something, or evolved. That always is fun. But let's do that later. These are the different risers that I did not do. So these ones can go up again. What is that one actually? That's very dirty. All right. That is kind of cool. Not what I meant, but whatever. Huh? What is this? Nothing. It's an devastator thing. That's just low noise. Why? Hello there. Whatever that was supposed to be. Did I have it? No. Why did I have this? This is bad. This is stupid. It apparently did serve a purpose, but I don't know which one. That one is cool and screechy. Do I have to go up more? Ooh, this goes crazy up there. Maybe this one. That one could be fun. It goes left, right as well. Okay, so I guess these ones are weird pluck ones. Let's see if that could be cool, because I think it could actually be. What's the other one, I guess? Yeah, that could be cool. But where? I do like the sound. Could work here. I think the second metal part was boring as well. Sure, let's do it here for now. Huh? Where's the one? Right, it's a 5. But... Sure, just don't play. Okay. Maybe double it up with the blingies? Yeah, let's also quantize it. I don't think these kind of things, if you don't really play them well. We need a few more plugs, I feel like. A few cooler ones. Right. These. Okay. Like why am I doing weird things with my hand? I have to check the keyboard at some point. I'm doing weird things with my hand now. Don't think about it. Whatever, I'm just gonna record it and see what happens. I'm not gonna remember things. Yeah, it's in... I am thinking in 4s, and this is 5s, right? And I don't hear anything at the moment. Okay, whatever. Let's do 3 of them. God damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm thinking in 4s. Whatever. Let's just jam and see what happens. Gotta come up with something. Because I do like the vibe of it. Ending on this is kind of cool. Let's just do a few more MIDI tracks and improvise on top of that. Just make 10 MIDI tracks or something. Just put this down here. Muted. Get rid of these. Oh, because that's the weird 11 thing. Right. That's why it's even more confusing. No, this doesn't work in my brain now with the weird offbeats. I gotta try and write this differently. Let's make 3 of these and just write something in. My brain can't handle this right now. So, whatever. Because it's 5s and that's very weird to my brain now. Yes, you should be able to see that too. Pretty sure. Yes. So, can I have this visible too? Where is it? There. Okay. Okay, let's not have this visible. And I need to just have a note on all of them. That's also a bit of a weird thing. But I do want to have this note on all of those, so... And never mind. It's not... Is it in all of those? No. No. Okay. Move up, please. Okay, if I do this, okay. Okay, and also I want all of them to be the same length. Am I going to make it polyrhythmic? I didn't have that in mind, but maybe. I really did not have that in mind, but let's go. What did I hear? I forgot. Where do I need to go? Okay, and it is for some reason not on this track. Let's copy this over down here so we have all three. Yeah, and I mean all of them are going to be quite a bit more quiet. And I think even an octave up. I wanted to have it way more busy, but that's actually kind of cool. It's a bit more menacing. And that's actually a rhythm that works with the fives. Yeah, and I need to do a toilet break soon. But this is kind of cool. That works. Let's deactivate all of these. And I mean, I did want something more busy, but I guess we're not doing that. Duplicate the thing. Maybe we can do this rhythm at the very end again, but with actual held synths. I mean, this is a bug, but this is fun. Maybe get rid of the guitars here. I think that's what I wanted to do until before I got distracted again. Nope, that's too much. I just want to get rid of the guitars. Nope, I don't like this one. Also don't like this one. I don't remember which one I liked of the bass synths I had. Whatever. I think this needs to go up as well. Yeah. Nope. Let's destroy this one. Sure, let's do Big Crusher. I said I wanted to do Big Crusher, so let's do it now. I want to put, where is it? That? Yes. What is either shape or envelope? How do I change it now? You do this. That's fun. Cool. Just... Sure. Also not exactly what I wanted. Yeah, sure. Pull this down. I think I like the auras. Why do I not like it this time? Yeah, it's boring. That's actually kind of cool. The boom needs to be stronger. Also didn't quad track this. I need to do that. Also need to press. Let's just do... It probably doesn't do the loop at all. Does it look like this if I go to the... Just to try it real quick. We need another break. But first, I need to take a piss. Alright. What do we do now? Right. Put this at either this one here. We have a lot of space for lead synths here. I still want to try and see if I can put the same thing here again. And I'll make it legato. Can this actually do harmonies? Probably not. It can. Okay, maybe this fits better at the very end. What? What did I cut out? Huh? Way slower. Let's see if that works. Would theoretically go until this point here. But it duplicates here. So if I want to make it halftime, I should be able to be doing just that. Nope. Just this. Huh? Oh. Yep, here. So get rid of all of these. Whatever. And that should theoretically make it halftime now. No, here. Yeah, that doesn't work like that. I thought I could make it a bit easier. Whatever. Ableton just has a function that makes it everything twice as long. I don't know why Cubase doesn't have that. Maybe because it didn't. No, it should. I don't understand it. I'm still going to try it again. Huh? Is that what it needs? That looks better. Oh wow, Game Composer actually streamed their work. It's always very exciting. Hello there! Glad to hear it! Yeah, I guess Game Composers are a bunch of people not really wanting to show off what they do and stuff, but I mean, I also don't love it, but it's fun as well. So, hello! Nice to have you around, is what I want to say. How are you doing, my dude or dudette? I don't want to assume things. Gaming copywriter. Are you a copywriter for gaming, perhaps? And with that being said, what does the copywriter actually do? I don't even really know, to be honest. Like, don't like copywriters do... right website copy? I'm probably completely off. What gave it away? I don't know. Apparently I'm good at guessing things. Okay, where do I actually want to place the thing? But yeah, interesting. I always love having people around who are also artists in something I'm very unfamiliar with. Because I always love comparing like artistic processes with people who do something completely different. Because I feel like artistic processes are usually quite similar to each other, but just like with research and first drafts and stuff like that, but just in a different form. You could call us wordsmiths who handle word stuff. Thanks for cavemaning it down for me. Especially if like wordsmithing is your job. Then cavemaning, apparently, well, cavemaning would technically also be your job then. Because I would assume it doesn't just mean making things sound really poetic and beautiful, but also like, yeah, here's a thing so you actually understand it too. And by you, I mean me. That's cool. So you basically take scripts and make them cool? Or like, is there something like screenwriting for games? It's not called screenwriting, I guess, but like, I guess it is. I don't know. Just say things instead of letting me say stupid things that I don't really know things about. But it's funny. I'm just assuming things. Anyways. We have a very different dissonant sounding version of the thing that happened before now, which is kind of cool. And it actually works. I kind of like this. Because we have a contrast to the fast-moving metal thingies. In my case, I'm a small marketing dude, also on Indie Journal. That's cool. Marketing copy is really important. That's what makes people buy things. That's why I constantly buy plugins that I don't end up using. Use your power for good. I assume you do. Not that special. I'll be a Java narrative designer or a game writer, I guess. But yeah, you're the one that makes the thing sell. So I would say that is special, or at least important. I hate writing sales copy and stuff like that. I'm just like, you know, promoting myself is not something I enjoy. I could probably do it for other people. Promoting other people is way easier than promoting yourself. I'm just a weird dude who does music. Yeah, I don't like the bass sound here. You and me both. Writing for others is easy. I'd rather keep my stuff to myself. Yeah, it's such a weird thing for artists. We just want to do our thing. And yeah, after finish it, not show it to anybody. At least for me, it usually is. I kind of have to force myself to do things like that, because not like I think like any of the things I do is any good, and I want to show it off. It's just like I have to do that. Show your work, Austin Kleon, whatever. Which I recently reread the first few pages that I've wrote? No, I did not write the book. My brain is so mush. At least I hope it's entertaining. I don't like the bass sound. Let's use a basic one. Let's just use bass. But I don't like this one, because this is too... What do I use? No, maybe turn this one up. That could work. Trying to make me think about what type of metal aliens would listen to on their ship. Fucking love it. Thanks for that. I'm writing alien metal down. Guess aliens are headbanging people. But how did they do that? They must have really strong, constricted neck muscles. Because if I imagine, like, I don't know, Roger from American Dad, he doesn't seem like he has a strong head. But he must have, if he listens to shit like that. Okay, I need another part for this, because this loop doesn't work yet. Maybe the clean part actually works, because this... I mean, it doesn't completely not work, but it's also not beautiful. Okay, whatever, let's try and see if we can... Because we do have that part still. Let's do some guitars maybe. See if we can come up with something that I could do after that. Fucking Tosin. Okay, so what do we want to do here? We come from the... Right, we come from the Herda thing. I had to fix my pedal. Yo, what's up? How's the track coming? What's up, Bailey? That is a very good question. I can't really tell. It's got a few more parts, it's a bit more interesting than it was yesterday, but yeah, it is coming along doing something. I'm just thinking about where to do the loop point. Not sure what the instrument that sounds eerie and spooky is called, but that one that made me think of aliens. Like from the act file. Oh, you know, you mean the... God damn it. I usually know this. The thing that... Yeah, I know. I forgot what it's called. I usually know this. But of course now that I'm sort of not even questioning it, but it comes up, I forgot. Theremin! There we go. It's always when you don't think about it, it comes up again. We could do some tremolo thing. Oh! Thank you so much for the follow. I haven't touched the guitar in way too long. I can, even with the tremolo picking up. I can feel that I haven't touched the guitar for real in like 2 months now. Okay. Since I don't really know what to do yet. Oh, there's the rises. Right. Always happy to support cool artists. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. I'll follow you right back when I am done with this and think about that. Do you stream copywriting? I guess that's not even technically allowed. That'd be funny. Okay, I'm guitars. I should be able to still do the herders. Are they called herders? I think they are. I remember those being like the Meshuggah one. That's a bleed rhythm. Meshuggah bleed. I don't know how much you know about metal, or both of you. I guess Bailey knows a bit. I don't actually remember. But yeah. That's the Meshuggah bleed rhythm, the Swedish gallop, which I think if you play it on drums, it's called herta. But I'm probably just saying stupid things, which is nothing new. Anyways, let's do a few hertas. Nope, I lost it. I don't know where exactly I lost it, but you know what? Let's mute those. Okay. Huh? I'm not playing it right. I need to move away from the microphone real quick. Yeah, not great, but we'll see how that works. Is that a metronome playing in the background? Yep, because I needed to try and be on point with this. It's going to be turned off again after I tracked these guitars. But yes, the beep, boop, 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 it's just a metronome, so I am sort of in time. Yeah, but yeah, whenever you, or at least whenever I record guitars, I usually put on a metronome as well. But drums, playing the drums is way more fun, but this is too complicated to not have the rhythm somewhat in the back of my head as well. Hammering away, being annoying. Primary instrument is guitar, but I usually don't play metal, so it's great learning from you, my guy. Well, learning metal guitar for me at the moment is not really a thing. I've played, the last gig I played was, I think, in November. This was pretty much the last time I really touched the guitar. So I've practiced 3 or 4 times in the last few months. So, but yeah. Anyways, what do you usually play? Like more rock or blues, or are you a, I don't know, country guy? Telecaster or something? Right. Speaking of metronome, I turn it off. Nope, already lost it. Well, it's something. I don't know if that was close to what I wanted, but it is a thing now. Yeah, I can really see that I need to practice again. Huh? Why is that so short? Did I not record? God damn it. I think I didn't record this take or something. Fuck. Really enjoy fingerstyle guitar and ambient guitar. Okay, that is very different for me. Can't really play fingerstyle. Really bad at that. Gotta invest in another electric guitar. I mean, do you? I did, and I didn't really need it. And now I don't really play anymore. But yeah, I get it. Having more guitars is fun. Is it plugged in fully? Okay, yeah it is. I just probably have to put on new strings. These already. Yeah, that's the sugar groove. So, and that's usually played like lead is somewhere. Is it an F? That thing. Okay, anyways, I need to do one more anyways. It's okay if it's chaotic. I don't know where exactly the ending of this thing is now. And also the synth needs to go down quite a bit. So we have it here, right? Here at the very end we get those. Come on, Cubase, don't be stupid. Okay, need to re-record these to have them right there. What's your current guitar, by the way? Belly, what do you use? All right. Are you a musician too? Gaming, copywriter? I suppose you are a copywriter, not a musician. Ah, I understand so many things. Smart. I don't understand what I wrote. Whatever. Was that where it's supposed to be? It's really not gonna get tight. Whatever. I mean, sort of. Not yet, might need to become one. I mean, it is a mixture of, well, horrible and fun, which is probably all arts. But yeah, music is fun. I mean, guitar, I've been playing it for so long that it kind of lost a bit of its magic by now. It is mostly like a tool to write something like this now. more that than... Like, I'm not as obsessed with guitar as I used to be when I was 15, which makes sense, because that's been long ago. Mostly recognize tempos and rhythms by ear, but that's about it. But, I mean, that's a good foundation. This is basically the most important thing to grasp, especially at the beginning, in my opinion. And that is a very, very much more final statement than I thought I would say. Because probably if you ask me something different, that's going to be the most important thing. But no, rhythm is really understanding where things lie and where to play what is a skill that especially guitar players neglect in the very beginning a lot. Because if you can't really play... I mean, not exactly that, but I don't know. Just keeping a rhythm is really important. Even if people make fun of you and, are you a rhythm guitar player in your band? Like, yeah, for most of the time, everybody always is. And I've heard lead guitar players that have no idea about rhythm, so better know your rhythm even if you want to be a lead guitar player. That's why I get annoyed at Dragon Age Inquisition, because most of the Indian music is in, what is the same track played in slightly different arrangements. I see. But I mean, that also does have a cool vibe. I really like myself a good leitmotif. I mean, I don't have Dragon Age Inquisition, like what they do in my head right now. But usually, I mean, it can be part of a world building if it's well done. If it's like music that would have been heard in, or would have been listened to in the game world themselves. So that would, I mean, maybe like a legend or something, musical legend. It would make sense to have it, to hear it in like different connotations all around the world. All right, where do I want to go? Former martial arts master used to be a professional drummer. He kind of drove rhythms into... Okay, that is kind of fun. Like martial arts and drums. He must have hit drums really hard. That is a cool and fun combination. Okay. Alright, I have to double that thing as well. I completely forgot what the fucking rhythm was again. Okay, let's go back to the beginning. I need to relearn the rhythm. Speaking of rhythms. God damn it. Okay. Yep. A second part I don't get anymore, but I don't have to. I can do that separately later. It's also not really the point. I'm not trying to be able to play this. I just want to write something cool. But here we still... Here are the weird displacements now. What the fuck did I write? God damn it. We need to match him on. Okay, I'm going to take this lazily. And talking rhythm, this is a really mean one to try and figure out what this is, because we are in an odd rhythm to begin with and then weird subdivisions within it. So it is a 5/4, not a 4/4, which is a bit of a proggy thing. And then also things are moving to the side, so... I'm working on this piece for a project, not specifically a game project. I'm part of like the Video Game User Alliance, which is Stephen Malin's like yeah, video game music school, I guess. And we are going to have a guest, Jesse Zuretti, who is in the world of like Argent Metal and all of this. And he's at the moment composer at Riot Games and was at Marvel before that. And he's going to be there for a Zoom call and a track feedback session. So it's like, why not just write something that's like in his style? Which I guess it sort of is, because he does some of the metal stuff and comes from the metal world. But this is basically for a track feedback session where I'm trying to get somewhat close to a different composer, which is exactly the advice he gives not to do. So that's kind of funny to just ignore that. Because in preparation for the Zoom call, I was listening to some of the interviews, and one of the like one piece of advice you give a budding game composer, like don't copy other composers. Like, well, I will pretend I didn't hear that. The composer in 2x scale. Yep, that's him. The dude's just such a metalhead. He knows all of the metal bands and used to be part of it as well. He played in Binary Code, that was his band, and he plays in Daft, sort of still, more arranging for that. But yes, super cool. I've been following this guy for quite a while and really enjoy what he does. I really need to dive more into like his 2x scale stuff as research as well, but yeah, I'm really looking forward to this chat. And I did not pay attention to any of this with him now. Do we at least want to have it a bit congruent and have this one a bit to the side like this, so it's at least twice sort of the same, or does that not work then? Oh, I only took the bass. God damn it. Yes, let's go polyrhythmic. But yeah, basically I want to know from Jesse how to properly mix Argent Metal like this. So I'm writing a track like this, because I come from the world of metal music production, so I know how to mix a metal track. But mixing Argent Metal is really different again, because you can go very much extreme, you can go very much the metal direction, you can go very much the synthy direction, anything in between, anything goes. So I don't really know what exactly the sonic blueprint to follow is, which probably there isn't really anyone. Hey Jesse, remember this track? It sucked. Here's how you should have done. Yeah, of course. Nope, that's never gonna happen. At least not for me. His stuff is sick. But no, it is not like a track that he wrote. I'm just inspired, very loosely inspired, because I listened to his stuff like 2 days ago or something, and then started writing this track. First thing that came to mind when I picked up the guitar yesterday. So it's not a track that he wrote, but it is like in the vein of stuff he does, I guess. But yeah, if I wouldn't be like that, he would just tear everything apart in this track. I would have lost any benefit of having like a good feedback session, or like a positive one. Because if he wanted to, he'd be able to completely tear it apart and call it shit, I'm sure. And before he recruits you or something. Mm-hmm. I mean, it would be sick, but I don't think that's how it's gonna go. But I mean, if the chance would arise, it would be very stupid to say no, even though I'd be very much out of my depth with something like 2xKO. But I mean, one thing that I've learned is if I have to make something work, I will. I never know how, but it just ends up working out somehow in the end. So if I get the opportunity to do something like important or whatever, being out of depth is usually good. Fair point, Mr. Copywriter. Yeah, I usually like being out of depth as well. Welcome to my brain. So, I still don't know how to play this rhythm. I'm just gonna try and sight read it as good as I can. At some point it has to work. I just need 2 takes that are decent enough. God damn it. Where does this lie? I got the first part, but the second part is like, where the fuck? Is this even supposed to be there? Why am I doing this? Because it's fun. Nope. Have you worked on any games so far, or are you on the road to get there? I'm still on the road to get there. I mean, technically I've worked on 2 student projects way back when, but yeah, I've been doing mostly metal production and slowly getting into game composing. So, oh, I also didn't record. Great. So at the moment, I'm still on the road to get there, but this is basically, I guess, the first year where I'm actually trying to take it seriously as much as I can. But I've been part of, do you know the game Total Chaos? I've worked a bit on the trailer. I helped with the guitars on the trailer there. So I guess that counts. Not really a game, but I mean, it is a game, but it is not in-game. I've worked on that, which is cool. But yeah. I wasn't as great at networking in the past few years and didn't really know where to go and what to do and stuff like that. But I sort of started the thing last year when I went to Gamescom, and let's see if any of that stuff gets me somewhere. But I've been working mostly on like library music, I guess. I've made a music pack that's theoretically available for purchase, and gonna do a few more because I mean I have a few Argent Metal tracks, I have a few fantasy style tracks and all of that, and yeah, definitely gonna do a few of these as well. I should poach you before any big studio finds you. I mean, if you got something for me to do, just hit me up. I'm sure I'll find something to do. But thank you. That is a great compliment. I assume that means you enjoy this, whatever the fuck I'm doing here. All right. That was close-ish. Please tell me it recorded. It did something. I don't know what it did. No, it did record the thing. Good. That is always a bit weird, the way Cubase handles the recordings. Also, I think I'm getting the Cubase bug again. Whatever. Yep, it's this weird bug of... I might have to restart Cubase again later because that is so annoying. Whatever. Just working on a personal project and not having time music would be useful. yeah, that does make sense. I mean, hit me up, like either email or Instagram or something if you want. And we can sure talk. Because I do have, as I said, a few like library options and stuff like that as well. Yeah, cool. What are you working on? What kind of project is it? What direction do you want to go with the thing? Meanwhile, I'm going to try and find out if I can play the rhythm again. And if Cubase lets me do things. Hello? Yes. God damn it, last time I was too late, now I'm too early. Also, why is Cubase buggy? I hate that it does that. I've never found out what the bug really is. Whatever the last part of this was. Ta-da! What is that? Oh, no, that's the next one then. Probably hit you up once you can once I can also pay you, asking people to work for exposure isn't really my style. Thanks a lot. Yeah. That is always a weird thing to like. Yeah. Exposure. I mean, you're an artist yourself, you know how that is. And you've heard that a million times before. So I appreciate it a lot. Thanks. But yeah, just hit me up if you have like something you want me to take a look at or something. Like, I guess gameplay wise or story wise or whatever. Because I'm always interested in these kind of things as well. And I just really like the indie scene. Because I mean, as they have proven time and time again, the indie scene is the one that, like the scene that pushes things forward. So, being part of that is always cool. Was this where it's supposed to be? Please tell me it recorded. I think it did, but it did the weird QS thing again. Yep. Okay. Let's see if that works. Yeah, see? It just deselects whenever I move things. I hate that QS does that. That is not supposed to happen, but it does, and I don't know why. Something is not on. Not hit yet for just a normal chat if you're ever down though. It's like for me, for meeting artists and learning about their area of expertise. Yeah, totally, man. I'm the same. As I said before, I really like having like chats with people who basically do arts as well, but in a very different realm than I do. Cause stuff like that, I mean, that's what we all live for. That's what we do. The shit we do. It's not like we choose it. Be back in a few, driving at the moment. Alright, see you in a bit, Bailey. Thanks for hanging out for, well, quite a while by now. With me figuring out how the fuck to play this thing. Okay, if I get rid of the guitars now. Yeah, also I am pretty sure I need to update the drums on this as well, because I think the drums are playing... Yeah, I mean I did want to go for like the polyrhythmic kind of thing, but that's too much. Yeah, because here we're still on beat with everything. I think I'll just have to move the kick and the snare aside for a bit. Oops. But yeah, if you want to hit me up and have like a chill chat. Chill chat. Thanks, Brain. I guess Instagram is the place. I try not to be on social media as much at the moment. Because that shit just fucks everything up. But... that's also fun. But I guess it would be the easiest place to have chill chat for about like music and arts and copywriting. So like it's the same. Well, I think I have the thing? Yep, up there it is there. PW Hybris Music on all the socials. Why does it do that again? I thought I moved both. Please? Technically I should be able to select both of them. Whatever. What should I call you, by the way? Or should I just call you, I don't know, copywriter? Let me do the thing. All right, I'm just gonna edit one drum track and then put the other one up there as well. Yep, we're gonna have to move all of these to the side. Just, come on, let me do the thing. Thank you. I think actually just the 16th. Probably. Nope, was an 8th note. Okay. Okay. Now let's move these to the side. Name's Constantine, but GC copy is usually easier and faster. All right. I'll probably switch between whatever comes to mind. I'm Paul, by the way, I guess. I don't know how clear that is on Twitch. I guess we should. Huh? Nope. Yep, that's it. Oh no, came from Blue Sky. Ah, that does make sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, Blue Sky's cool. I still need to get into actually using it. I've spent a bit of time on it, and I really do like it, because it seems like the cool game devs and everything moved over there, which makes a lot of sense to move away from the hellhole that has been Twitter or X or whatever. I haven't really checked all these things out too much. Like, haven't really been on Twitter too long either. Okay, where is the Tom here? I really like it. Yep, let's get rid of that. Okay, we have that thing going again now? Oh, there's still another Tom here. Where? Huh? Here somewhere. What? It's here somewhere, but where? Huh? What? But no, it's not. Where is it? Huh? Huh? Welcome to the world of audio, where you sometimes have to figure out where the fuck the noise comes from that you just heard. I love it for how easy it is to customize your feed. Pretty much have mine filled with indie game stuff and people working in the industry. Yeah, I've noticed that too. That seems to be an algorithm that actually feeds you something that's interesting. At least as it is now. So I probably should get more into that as well, and like have a few hashtags ready. But yeah, at Gamescom, there's been quite a few people that switched over from Twitter. There's another Tom! Where's it coming from? Where? How? Why? There is no Tom here in between. Alright, I guess I'm gonna unload the Toms for now. Let's mute. Can I easily mute? Whatever. Hellfire Toms. Okay, so they can't play now. Okay, what is the next part? I think that kind of is a thing now. So, is it on beat again? It is, right? No, it's not. It's offbeat again. Is that on purpose? Oh, here it was still on purpose. Right. So we are going to the C sharp. Okay, I am somewhat in standard tuning here, somewhat. So... Yeah. Does this software come with tools to help you check what might sound off? Or is it mostly the artist's job to figure it out? I mean, it depends on what you mean. There is a lot of tools that you can... a million answers to that. There is tools, for example, you can... I don't know how much you know about music production. I would assume, I'm just gonna assume not a lot at this moment. If I'm saying something stupidly insulting because I'm like, yeah, of course I know that. But if you program something in like you see here, these kind of things there, that's MIDI, which is basically just a language to say, play this note at this length, at this loudness and stuff like that. And as you can see, it's like E, it's C, D, E, F, G, B, A. Wait. God damn it, I'm always confused because in the German version, in the German version of like the music alphabet, I guess, it's H and not B. So I'm Jesse himself in disguise. Oh well. Well, that would make it even a stronger compliment. What's up, Jesse? No, if you actually were, you probably would have laughed at me already. But there is ways to figure out, for example, these here, those are notes used. And there is, for example, here on the side, scale assistant, for example. So you can say, I want to have the whole thing locked to a certain scale. And a scale is basically 8 notes that make sense within themselves. That sounds good. Like... that's the most easy scale and you can move it up. That's like a major scale, and there's tons of those different scales and each of them sounds a bit different. And you can basically just have the grid locked to one of those. So, it's not pitch editing, I guess. Yep. And now you can basically move this note to, you can't move this note to a bad. Stuff like that helps you write something if you don't really know what, and you can just follow your ears with stuff like that. And on a grid, you can see there is like quarter notes, whole notes, and all of that. That also helps you to put things. And I mean, by now, there's lots of tools that help you with mixing as well, which is basically just making frequencies sound good together, all of that. So there's a lot of tools that make things easier by now. But depends on what you mean. There's a million answers, and I don't know if you know what you mean, because there's a million questions. But yeah, there's a lot of tools to make things easier in music production by now. And it's just a matter of pick and choosing what you feel you actually can work with and like. What? I need C sharp. That's not... Ah. I'm just gonna start at this note here. Then... Whatever. Let's just do guesswork. It doesn't even help me to think about things too much right there and then. Because I would have to see, that's where my brain is at now. I would have to really sit down and learn all these rhythms properly in order to be able to play that, but that doesn't really matter now, because I just want it to sound cool. So... whatever. I just need the first note, actually. So let's see if we can somewhat cheese that and then get the right thing into the thing. Yes, great words. All the great words. Get the thing into the right thing for the thing to thing. Whatever. Because now I can sort of edit this together real quick. Because the rest after this is sort of the same groove again. So if I just copy that over now, I should be able to get somewhere. We will see. I don't know where exactly to put it yet, but sounds like your thing to do. What exactly? Sounds like my thing to do? Making things sound good? I suppose. Because like stream delay. Nope. The thing. Right. I thinked. I forgot I thinked. Okay, where do I think the thing now? Here. So, thing the thing here, and then if I thing this thing here, does it thing right? I guess sort of. I have no idea anymore. I really need to edit this later to know where to actually put the things. Right. I forgot. I need to quad track. God damn it. We need some more cool sound designy stuff here. Like some more risers and shit. I might do some sound effects with guitar. Maybe we can actually... We could technically also go up, which could be cool. Yeah, I should quad track this. God damn it, I forgot about that. Quad tracking means recording everything 4 times to make things sound bigger, which usually does make sense because it sounds cooler, but it also pretty much only sounds cooler when you actually know what you're gonna play and things sound tight, which they are not going to do here now, but whatever. Now this pen sounds really interesting. Thank you! I'm happy you think that. I heard it so many times now that I think it's really boring. But then again, I'm not gonna judge this today. Oh, it's already starting here. God damn it. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's the same with copywriting, I guess. It's like, hey, this is kind of cool. Nope, I hate everything now. Next morning. It wasn't actually that bad. That's cool. Moving on. At least that sometimes, I mean, that's the good path. That happens. No. God damn it. No. That's not how this works, but maybe there's a little bit of a thing in there. Otherwise, I can just do that tomorrow or something. We're our harshest critics after all. Yeah. But I still think better that way than the other way around. I'd rather constantly critique all my stuff and maybe not like it as much as might be normal to judge, I guess, than being like full of myself and loving everything I do and just every fart I do is the best flower, I don't know what. So yeah, I'm rather more, I like being more critical of myself way more than actually really enjoying everything, so. Yeah, this is a mess. And this is, with my headspace at the moment, is going to stay a mess. But whatever. It is a different mess than it was before. So I guess, lol, I'm back. Sup, Bailey? I'm still at the same place. Progress. What usually helps me is separating the creative process from the editing one. Oh yes, that is a big one. I've started doing that as well. Just, if you're in the creative process, just do the thing. Doesn't matter. Just throw out, do the thing again. Throw out every idea. Throw everything on there and see what sticks. And you can, like, creativity and editing are two very different stages and very different frames of mind. So I totally get that. It's such a good thing to do. Because it's hard to get back into creativity, but it's easier to have a head for, like, editing something. So, yeah. Yeah, it's a mess, but it's a beautiful mess. I'm just gonna say that now. I didn't read the second half. Like writing the whole thing without being judgmental. Oh yeah, you're basically saying exactly what you basically wrote what I said without reading the thing. Leave it there for a while and then come back to start hacking and slashing. Yes, exactly. That was such a big lesson to learn, honestly. That helped me so much. Bro, I feel streamed today and lol, it wasn't as productive as I would like it to have been. Yeah, right. I never feel like that is a thing. And on top of that, I always start streaming way too late because it takes me forever to start streaming. Because I'm constantly like, nobody's going to find this entertaining. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. And I'm going to fail, and then this one moment, this one person that actually is interested maybe in, I don't know, giving me the best chance of my life sees what I'm doing is like, yep, nope, you suck, get fucked. So that's where my mind usually is before I start streaming. So yeah, but whatever, I'm here, it's fun now. It's fun hanging with you guys and having an excuse to rant about sucking at guitar as it is right now. Whatever. God damn it. Start off. Nope. That is not where it's supposed to go. I need to have the fake guitars in there again. Because I don't know which of these guitars are played wrong now, and I assume it's most of them. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Sure thing. Thank you. You started this. I just followed your follow. Which I'm also going to do with you, Constantine, later. Just saying. I just usually don't do these on stream, and now I finally know. But actually I could just do the... Does it do the thing? Let me do the thing. Yeah, whatever. Twitch sometimes just doesn't let me do the thing. And by the thing I mean following what I'm streaming. I don't know why. Probably because I'm pressing wrong things. Anyways... One wrong note at the very end. I don't know where the offbeats go. I don't know where the offbeats go. What's your background with music? How did it all start? It started by picking up a guitar and wanting to be Green Day. And I'm not even memeing. That's what it started off as. I mean, to be fair, my dad is a musician, and he has been a musician for his whole life. He was a jazz bass player, and so I was always surrounded by music. He placed instruments in my hands, but I really didn't care until I was like 15, and then went and did it on my own. Always was fascinated by gaming music. I still, this is basically copywriter, perfect. This is basically my website copy. I still remember the time when I was a child and I played Terranigma, and there were certain areas that I really enjoyed being more in than other areas, and I didn't know why. Thinking back now, it was most likely because I really enjoyed the music then. But yeah, it actually is true. So basically, I started playing music actively when I was 15, started playing guitar, wanting to be in like rock metal bands, basically, as I said, wanting to be Green Day, which I mean, I still like Green Day, but I wouldn't really care about being Green Day anymore. And well, kind of got addicted to guitar in my teens, and always on the side, started writing game music as well. Funnily enough, in a program that is basically, it's not even a sheet music program. As a guitar player, you are an idiot that can't read sheet music properly, as an electric guitar player at least. And I wrote things in tabs. And tabs are basically usually, okay, this is 8 strings. I think it says 6 strings, which is usually guitar. And it basically says you have these 6 strings in front of you, and it just says a number. So if it says like 3, 5, 5, that would be third fret, 5th fret, 5th fret. That's a power chord. And this way I basically sort of taught myself how to play guitar. And sometimes asked my dad for things, but I pretty much taught myself guitar through the internet and tabs and reading that. And funnily enough, no idea how to write sheet music, but in Guitar Pro, the program I used for tabs, I learned to write with tabs. And then at some point I realized, I could turn this into an instrument that is not a guitar. What to do with that? And then I basically started composing that way. Or technically, I think it would go even back further. Remember those like Motorola flip phones in the early 2000s? I don't know how old you are. I'm old. And technically, I think I composed my first things in there because it had like a ringtone creator. And I guess that is basically where it all started. But yeah, been doing it on the side for a while. After school, didn't know what to do. Studied audio engineering and always wanted to do video game music as well. And I'm doing both now. So like music composition and music production, working with bands, recording bands. Also sometimes playing live. At some point was also on tour with a band in the goth scene for a bit, for a few gigs, which was super cool. But yeah, that was a rant on what I do. Se zusammen. Es geht, Alter. Ja, geht schon. Schauen wir, dass wir es nachher vielleicht noch sehen. Kommt drauf an, wie lange ich jetzt noch streame und wie dead ich bin. But yes, that was a quick little German rant in between, because a friend of mine is close. Okay, Asterion, was that you? Then I was 15 and I realized that girls like dude who can play music. Yeah, don't. Yes, of course. That too. But not only that. But yes, of course, that was also a thing. I mean, come on. It also is like a cool thing, and it did help. Girls were more interested in me because of that. So I'm not saying that's not true. It's not the reason why I do it still. I don't know what the reason is why I still do it. But yeah, that definitely also was a thing. Asterion, was that you? Another compliment. Thank you. I mean, voice acting would also be fun, but I have no idea what I'm doing, even less than everywhere else. Video guitar players typically aren't handle music notation at the beginning unless classically trained. Yep, very much true. I still can't. I mean, I can read sheet music by now, but really, really slowly. And I'm gonna be way faster learning things by ear than trying to read sheet music. Or you find a good teacher. Yeah, I never actually had a teacher. I should maybe at some point get some, because there's some really good Austrian players. One, Rafael Trujillo, for example, playing in Doth and Obsidian, stuff like that. It's fine. That's how I started writing poetry. Okay, that's even stronger. But yes, I sometimes write poetry too, but I usually don't show it to people. But yeah, I mean, come on. Doing arts for the sake of dating? That also does make sense. You will find out later if it's something you actually want to do aside from that. But I mean, it is a legitimate way or a legitimate thing of wanting to start doing arts. That totally makes sense. But yeah, I stuck with it. Even I chose it over just the aspect of dating. I guess that's what I wanted to say. Yes, words. My brain is so mushy. Anyways. I don't get that. Where is that? Yes, that. Hey babe, I've already developed my own game. Does that work? I mean, it actually might now. And I mean, it is something cool. Not even if you meet all of the memeing aside. I would be interested in like, I mean, not even, if a girl comes over to me and would like flirt like, hey, I've designed my own game. I would be like, fuck yes, tell me more. So all the memeing aside, it's passion. And that is really attractive. But yes, and I mean, by now, nerd culture is way more accepted, I guess, and way more part of mainstream culture. I'm a 90s kid, so I still remember all of these things being more on the sidelines. So I guess it could work. And I think it should. Even though it was probably meaning. I think I got it. Finally. Okay, sometimes it's really good to have like distractions and not think about what to do. And then suddenly getting the part somewhat right until somewhere around here. And the rest I think, even copy paste. Autopilot works. It sometimes really does. It is so fascinating. It's even like, I used to do parkour when I was like, I guess 5 years ago or something. For a bit, I stopped because it's not good for the wrist, as you can imagine, which I need as a guitar player. Guitar player. But it was even worse then, because sometimes I spent like 15 minutes staring at a thing, very hastily trying to at least do something, but like completely failing, then just not looking at it 5 minutes later, just going there and doing the thing, and suddenly it works. It's so weird. Like, and having brain capacity not dedicated to the thing, and then just doing the thing sometimes works. Fascinating. All about it is fascinating. Anyways. But that was close as well. At least the parts I wanted to do, I got again, I think. So let's copy that down here. And so as a metal producer, on average, how many guitars usually layered in a track? It is very different. Everybody does that a bit different. Also depends on how tight the guitar player is. If you want to do rhythms, I feel like 4 is cool because it sounds more massive, but a guitar player needs to be tight. And you can do like double tracking. Everybody does double tracking, left, right. If you do quad tracking, if you have 2 guitar players, each of them playing 2 parts, or 1 guitar player playing 4 parts, and you have 2 with the same amp and 2 with a different amp that is similar but sounding a bit different, that's what I think works really well. For lead guitars, usually double tracking is enough. I sometimes do triple tracking on solos and stuff like that, but it's always a bit different. But usually at least 2 for each part, if possible, and it sounds good, do 4. As I'm doing right here, which I shouldn't be doing because it doesn't sound good at the moment. But yeah, because I have these 2. And these 2 layered on top. They do sound quite different. These ones are more attacky, more high-endy, as opposed to these 2. And all of them together, they do create a cool wall of sound, which I do enjoy. And yeah, metal guitars are always hard to mix, so you have to carve out frequency spaces. But usually having 2 guitars with a sound you really like, and then 2 guitars that fill up some part of the frequency spectrum that the other guitars don't have, that's cool. So if you can do that, or if you want to do that, let's put it that way. That's how I like to do it. And I mean, if you actually wanna hear like one of the productions I did in full glory, you can Google. I'm just gonna put it in the chat. It's Monarch Forsaken. That's the last band I produced, where I've quad tracked all the guitars. So 2 of the other guitar players and 2 more of me. And I also helped out live for a bit, for like 1 gig. So there you can actually take a good listen to how an actually fully produced thing in a metal world could sound. It's dense. Okay, what do I do at the end? So I think it's supposed to go here. Or here. What's the percentage on panning? Full left and right? Always depends. You can do anything. I usually do full left and right because I usually don't really think about it. But having it slightly in is also cool. Also depends very much on the mixer. You could even go like 60 and 80 on the guitars and 100 on the drums, so the drums sound a bit bigger. But that was more cool on records that you listen through for the whole way through. On Spotify, it will probably sound a bit smaller if you do that. But there's even a live version of the performance. Oh, right, there is. Oh well. I mean, I guess Forsaken was actually quite good. The gig was a bit chaotic, but it was fun. But yeah, right, I forgot about the live version. Whoops. Yeah, then you can actually see me play guitar and look stupid on stage and headbang a lot. It was fun. It was a good gig. Let's do the At least I want to record this part. Lo-fi guitars. Lo-fi sound, let's go. I use this as a transition part a lot of the time because I think that is a cool effect to use. These are probably still on the wrong track. Yes. We have input 3, input 4. No, they actually are not on the wrong track. That's good. I need to click on this. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna put these into the right places now. Then I have the thing double tracked as well. Put it here somewhere. Guess. See how that goes. So this one maybe. I'm trying to focus on music, but the headbanging is too distracting. Whoops. Yeah, my neck hurt for a while after this. Or do you mean your own headbanging? Because that would be even more of a compliment again. Thank you. You're so nice. How have I earned this? That's also cool, but that's not where it's supposed to go. Okay. Oh, right. I should mute those. Forgot about that. Okay, mute those as well. Boom. I'm a simple human. I just mention whenever I find cool stuff. Thank you. Happy you dig it. I actually still kind of like Forsaken. Because, I mean, I've listened to this song so many times since I've recorded, like, the whole band. Recorded myself on top of that. Recorded some of the backing vocals myself. Then edited everything, mixed everything, mastered everything. Usually, by this point, I can't stand listening to anything anymore. It's even worse. It's like having to reread your thing a million times, I would assume. And it's like, yeah, whatever. But it's been long enough since the thing was released that I can listen to it again. And actually, it did turn out good. So, Vagi, the other guitar player, or the guitar player of the band, I should say. I am the other guitar player. He did good with this song. And I mean, I added the clean guitars and backing vocals and stuff like that. So it did have a bit of a part, but the arrangement itself, really well done. So, dude is a good songwriter. Okay, let's do this as well as the intro, I guess. As a lo-fi intro. And then cut it up as much. Okay. Where do I put this now? Oops. It's supposed to go here. Why do I hear boss music? Because it came to the stream of a metal producer doing video game music. As inspired by Jesse Zuretti. I'm no expert, but I know this is coming along. Thank thank you. Happy to hear that. Yeah, I guess we are getting somewhere. I really don't know if I like it, but we will figure that out some other time. We could actually now start editing this like really, really tightly, just to like have it sound similar to the fake guitar. And by that, I usually just cut in between. So, nope, I needed more. Actually, I should be able to just... I don't remember. I think there is a way to cut it more easily. God damn it. I want it. And I changed the volume of the rhythm guitars. Makes me think of Doom. Yes! Let's go. I think you're the third person today who mentioned Doom. Yes! Things coming along. Yes, I love it. This is pretty much exactly what I'm going for with this, which is most likely very obvious. But still. So, thanks for the compliment again. Okay, let's see how the stutter works. That is what I wanted to do. So just cutting these off and making them really tightly stuttering. And yes, that sort of is the technical term. This one is longer. Mick Gordon version 2 in an Austrian bungalow. I wish. I mean, Austria and Australia, almost the same anyways. To be fair, I even have Australian family. So, yeah, totally. And Mick Gordon liked one of my Instagram posts at some point, because I did. I don't even remember. I did some Doom thing. It's a different tuning, but yeah, I think I did that. And he commented to like the horns underneath it years ago. But yeah, fucking Mick Gordon. Everybody loves him for a reason. He is amazing. And he is pretty much a metal producer at this point as well. He's worked with Bring Me the Horizon, Monuments, and keeps on working with different bands, which is so cool. Because he basically took everything, took a lot from the metal scene, and I mean, obviously. But now, he was very much, what I want to say is that he was obviously very much inspired by the actual metal scene. Like modern metal bands, genty bands, Meshuggah, all of that stuff. And then in turn, now he actually produces metal bands. So basically, him being very much inspired by those metal genres, now coming full circle and becoming one of those producers who makes these kind of genres, it's so amazing to me. I love that. That's not what I had in mind, but that's even cooler. Let's do that. Why not? And maybe put the second one. But we can actually leave the fake guitars underneath as well. And then let's put this on the right side. That's kind of cool. All right, one more. Let's do some more sound effecting there. One of the easy fixes if you want to have... I'm just going to show you. I don't know what to say. Okay. So what we are going to do now is take these two thingies that I just played, put them somewhere here. No, not here. Up here. And then have them fade in. So we have a little bit of a transition part. So boom, boom. I mean, it's a very typical thing that is not very creative and has never happened before, but it works. So we are going to do this. Let's see how that works. Yeah, that is kind of cool, but I think I want to make it shorter. And also, it doesn't sound that great with these dead strings, but whatever. It works, it does the thing. I feel the urge to defeat some demons for some reason. Thank you. So do I. So do I. Maybe we need some. That'll be fun as well. Okay, so the beginning I think works now. Tom Morello. It works. Sounding great. Thank you, Bailey. Happy you did it. You're spoiling yourself for the session. Okay, we have enough things going on here for this part to not be boring. I'm not sure if I want the drums here as well. Okay, here we are going to put some more loops. That is actually a bug. I don't know why the guitars sound like this here, but it's cool. Okay, now they did sound right again. Whatever. I feel like I wanna... Okay, we gotta change this up as well. Okay, we're gonna change this up a bit. Which is actually perfect, because did I record this yet? I think I did. God damn it. Where's my real guitars? No, I didn't record it yet. Perfect. So, what I want to do now is, because this part is a little bit boring, so let's do the easy thing and just shift everything up a bit. Somewhere around here. That, I guess. Oh, remember how I showed you the thing snapping to a certain grid of notes that are within the range? I forgot to turn it off again. Which means we also have to do it in the synth. So that's why I couldn't put it onto the right note before. Okay, we have the Blue P bass synth somewhere. Probably underneath the synths, where they are supposed to be. I love this. Don't think I've showed you this. Where is it? Is it this one? Yeah. That's such an evil sounding synth. I'm actually quite proud of this, because I made this myself. And by making it myself, I mean this. Everything's moving, everything's distorted. All of these movie things move different things, and it's really weird synthy sound that I find really cool. Synths are fun. Really fun. And I never properly knew how to use them. But Argent Metal got me into that. And I guess streaming as well. Okay, so I need this. Also, I guess I'm hungry. Whatever. That can wait. I want to get more things done. Because I am motivated now. And you guys help with that. Do you like that? Okay, we have to change it up. Earlier. Da-da-da-da-da. That could be cool. Can we go down? Maybe. Virgil is motivated. I guess so. Maybe move it up again. This is so hard to tell where the actual beat goes, but that makes it fun. But I don't think I like these two notes. Let's go down a bit more. If we make this the F sharp and that the G. Yeah, that is kind of cool, but it's a bit predictable now. It shows too clearly what the one is. So, but maybe that's good. It's quite complex anyways. So, okay, what does the part sound like in context now? Huh? Why did things move weird now? Okay, I am confusion. Okay. Oh, because I did not select all of them. Funny thing is, I don't know. How did you create a distorted demon sound? Do you mean... that thing? Because I couldn't really explain it. I just did random things. It's a synth with lots of things moving. I just randomly did things. It is different synth sounds that do different things. Basically, this was the first time I've ever used this synth. This was one of the first times I've tried to figure out how to do anything in synth. And the cool thing is, there's things called LFOs that are just things that move. And you can put these things on other things to make them move more. And I've done a really complex array of a lot of those, making things move that make other things move that make other things move. Lots of distortion, lots of weird filters and shaper things. And here like the phaser and all of that. And then there is also the movement of that. It's called a filter sweep, I guess. Come on. That kind of thing. And it's basically just a thing that cuts off high frequencies. So it's basically when it's down here, when I'm down here, can you see that? I think you can, yeah. It basically cuts off all the high end, and the higher I go, the more of that comes back. That can make cool. These kind of things. That is very fun. It's one of the very basics of like synth sounds. But again, I couldn't even really tell you how to do these things. I do have some streams of where I tried to figure them out. So you could basically, if you wanted to, go through my backlog and try to find Faceplant. I did, I think, 4 streams. And maybe there's even a thing in there where I created the synth sound. Because like the Faceplant synths, I tried to write stuff like this with just the one synthesizer without knowing how to use it before. And so you can watch me struggle in the beginning, figuring out how to do anything, but then coming up with sounds like this. So, guess that was cool. But yeah, again, I couldn't really tell you what I did. I just did this and this and this and this and everything moves and like, that's kind of cool now. I feel assaulted just looking at that interface. Yeah. Oh, there is way worse interfaces. The fun thing is, it makes more sense than a lot of other synthesizers that look way more fancy. And I mean, with some of the plugins with the funnest interfaces ever are by, goddammit, what's that name again? Freak Show Industries. It just already, when you go to the website, it already looks like you're in the dark web. Everybody says that, but it's true. And their interfaces are just a mixture of assaulting. I think one of their plugins is called like the Ball Smasher or something like that. A lot of stupid stuff. I really need to try these plugins at some point. But yeah. That one is actually pretty plain. If you just open it up as a normal instance without anything on it, it actually looks boring. Just looks like this. And then you can put different things that make sounds here in the generators. The modulators are the things that make sounds moving. And then here on effects, you can like put distortion and things that make it swooshy and stuff like that. Maybe we'll get to that later, because I do want to have some more of those riser sounds. So maybe I can actually show you some of the synth design stuff I do. And by that I mean just doing random things, because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but it's fun. Anyways, what did I want to do? Things here, right? I kind of want to move up again from here. This. Is that cool? I like that. Maybe. That is kind of cool. So, what do? Basically go wee, and then swoosh, and then a bit more wee. Yep, that is way more accurate than you think. That is way more accurate than you think. But yes. And it's even funnier when you don't really know what you're doing, because it's just like, huh, it does a fun wee now. Let's leave it at that. That basically synth design in a nutshell. Because it is just bleeps and bloops in the end. And some of them sound cool, and some of them don't. We're all Eskel in the skies. What is Elda? Can I read this right? Esqui. Gotta explain that one to me. Is it a character name that I'm missing? Probably is. Or is it a fancy copyrighted word that a normie can't understand? Let's move this up for fun. Character and exposition. Oh, I see. No spoilers, please. I bought it a few days ago. Tried to play it, but I'm on Mac, so yeah. Even Mac on Parallels on Mac didn't play it. I started the game. First, it was black. I saw some subtitles. Then it was a red screen. And then it was a white screen. That's it. That's all I know about the game yet. So, yeah. I need to set up my old Windows computer. I really, really, really want to play the game. I am never going to be able to play this on my guitar. And I'm now randomly moving those notes, by the way. There's no rhyme or reason to what I'm doing here. I'm just figuring out if that makes things sound cool. And let's go to the C. See if that does anything. Okay. That actually is more fun than I thought. Okay, what's the note after that? We're going to the F. So, okay, let's go to the G. Oh no, F sharp, I mean. That kind of works. I still need to have a better transition in this part. I don't like that. Very compelling storytelling. Everybody says that. And I'm such a sucker for good storytelling. It's the most important thing for me. So looking forward to be able to play that game. I'm into colored screens. Huh? I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, that hits way harder than I thought now. That's cool. I still need to find a way on how to actually loop this now. That is going to be very interesting, because it's going to be very hard. Actually, maybe it's not even that hard. That's what she said. Sorry. Okay, it goes back to... Can I make use of this somehow here at the very end? Maybe if I put it on like a lo-fi track or something. What did it do? It didn't do what I wanted to do. Why not? Please put here. Thanks. Actually, that could work. And it doesn't even have to be long. If we... Also, what is that? That's the 5 again, which means... If we make this part a bit more interesting with a bit more everything going on, it could technically go back. Technically, that could work. I'm not entirely sure if I like it, but technically this isn't as shit as what the other thing was. So, let's see. I definitely want to have the boom as a riser to go there. To be like the reverse riser thing. Yep, that already works better. Let's put that thing here too, the noise riser. Yeah, that does something. I don't love the loop. But it works. It works. We'll just have to figure out, put some synths there. We need some more sound design and stuff here, but aside from that, that could be a looping point. Okay, so... Oh, that's actually fun. Oh, not that low. Something like that could work here. Sure, let's use that. Which track is it now? This one. Do we have the fake guitars here somewhere still? Yeah, here they are. Let's see what happens if we put these just in the synth up there. That makes any sense at all. Yeah, if you put them in the right place. That is the first thing you should take a listen. I guess that could work. Have I used this somewhere else? No, which means I can turn it down quite a bit. This works! I'm surprised. What do you think? This works as a loop, right? This works, right? This doesn't sound off. This sounds like it was intentional, which I mean it sort of is. Okay, I still want to have some things there. We definitely need to have another explosion thingy here at the beginning, which we have. I guess I need to... Yeah, this needs to go up, I guess. I mean, sure. The beginning sounds like Tom Morello now. Whatever! And we could maybe do a drum fill here at the end. Yeah, let's do a little bit of a drum fill here. Something like that, maybe. Don't know yet. Or maybe just snares. It's a bit boring, but... Sure. Let's make it kicks before that. Sound would be right, left. Sure. I mean, these will have to be to sound way more brutal than they do right now. That's something for future me. But as a thing, this is supposed to go here. Let's see. I mean, it works. Also, I now want to do that loopy synth sound here too. It's very disorienting, but that's maybe not that bad. I don't love this part yet. Okay, right, we do damage loops here. That's the one thing I had a note on before. That's cool. I don't know why it's so weird. I mean, I know why it's weird, but... No, what? No, you're not gonna quit now. Come on. Yeah, this still needs something. Let's see if we can make the bass synth work again here. Also, I want a choir. Yes, I want a choir. The synth is gonna be a choir as well. Okay, where's my orchestral stuff? This is way too synthy. We need orchestral stuff. We need actual humans in this, which is debatable. Choir. It's this. Right, we have the operatic stuff. This is probably way too high for the choir, I would assume. So... It's giving Dark Souls now. That's cool. That works way better than I thought it would. Nice. That's cool. It's a bit much at this point then, but whatever. Let's add a second octave. Let's make it a male choir as well. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. It has a bit of a Fable vibe as well now. That is so consonant on top of the dissonance. That makes it interesting. What chords are they doing? Oh, 147. Suspended 7 chord? Sus 7 or something? No idea. That's cool. Okay, I think we might have to put these somewhere else now too. Okay, I actually wanted to try and find this synth sound. Yeah, okay, let's go for the damage loops here now. Instead of this. Don't love this. If we even need something. I think we do. Maybe some creepy choirs or something here could be cool as well. But first, before I forget again, let's do some synthy percussion, which is like damage, what I just meant. Okay, so let's just make all of these active and hope Cubase doesn't crash. Please. I mean, since I've reworked my preset a while ago, it wasn't as... Also, why am I still having this guitar around my body? Maybe it just looks cooler. Okay, I think it loaded. Nice. Did not crash. Nice. Okay, so... Ooh. Actually stuff like... You know what? Let's start off with this. Let's distort the shit out of this now. This doesn't really do anything. Let's do... what is it called? And Berserk. Like, let's get some distortion. I don't know which one. Whatever. Berserk does weird things. That was kind of cool. Alright, so... Yep. There we go. Yep, that works. It's totally not what I wanted, but sure. That's also cool. It's exploding cars. I like that. Okay, if we put that bit further into the background and add one or two more attacks. Mm-hmm. Okay. Funnily enough, I actually just wanted loops and not actual things I need to play myself. Are so cool. Sure, let's find something to play with that is not it. Sure. That's not really what I had in mind, but whatever. Whatever. Guess that's sound design. Let's just use this thing again and distort the living crap out of that. With a bit of distortion, with a slight bit of distortion, it's kind of cool. Oh yeah. Sure, whatever. That one is cool. Oh yeah. Okay, we need to have riser thingies here too. We do. They're apparently not loud enough. Oh no, I mean the different ones, right? We need the boom riser as well. And this one probably needs to be louder as well. Shout out, keep up the great work. Later, my friend. Alrighty! Thank you so much for being here with me. It was fun having you around. And yeah. See you soon, man. Hope to hear a track from you from Jesse's feedback session. Have a good one. Alright, let's listen to the whole thing from the beginning and see if there's still something I need to do. Whoops. Yeah, I don't love this part. My computer's starting to die too. Maybe if we put another sub drop here. Why are things dying now? Is that the longer one? No, that's the shorter one. Let's take the longer one. Everything's dying. How long is it now? A bit over 2 minutes. We could do ghost notes. What if we do... Is that the better looping point? It might actually be. I think it is. And that means we need to have these things here. That works better. I want a shimmer reverb on this. And the crystallizer. Let's do everything. Way less of this. How do I do the amount again? Yep. No, I actually didn't want to do that. I wanted to put it on. How do I do the targets with this thing? I wanted to have it on the pitch. And way less of it. Way slower as well. And an Echo Boy ping pong delay as well. We could distort it a bit for fun. Sure. That could be cool. We need to get rid of that impact of the guitars a bit. And then I think I'm going to leave it for today, soon-ish. Because I probably should eat soon. just gonna render this out real quick and put it on the other lo-fi track. Yep, that's not gonna be a quick render because it has to render out a few more things. Okay, back in a second. Is it doing the thing? Yes. Oh, it's done. I need to prepare some food, which I did on the side here. But yes. There it is. So I can get rid of these tracks. All of these, because being an ensemble, if you have it multi-rooted, sometimes does that a bit weird. Probably not weird, but whatever. If I put this on the lo-fi guitars now, probably should separate it into a mono track. Yep, let's make it mono. That. Yes. Does it do something? No. Why? Split into two mono? Okay, never mind. Do I have to do this up here? Where is it now? Because probably, even if it was a stereo thing, because it was lying on a mono track, I guess I couldn't change it back. Get rid of this, mute this. What? All of them. Just this one. Huh? No. What? I guess. Okay, let's listen to everything once more. And I think then I'm probably done for today, because my brain is fried. What? I guess this is not supposed to be here, right? Yeah, that still needs it by the transition. That part is very evil now. Yeah, leap point works. Okay. We still need to have this one transition. Yep. What is happening here now? Why is this 20 times louder than it's supposed to be? What? Also, where is it? That is weird. Must have hit. And now it's not louder anymore? Huh? Huh? What was that now? Hi. Cool. Alright. And that's gonna be it for today. Right. That was productive. Very productive. I added a lot of new things, smoothed out a lot of the parts that I wanted to smooth out. Quad-tracked a few things, barely. I made the whole thing. I made especially this part way more evil. And I think I actually want to turn down a synth now. But yeah, this is starting to feel like a thing. I still don't know if I like it, but it's a thing now. It wasn't a thing before, and it's a thing now. So... yeah. That sort of works. That does a thing. So... alright. That was good. See you in the next one. Maybe tomorrow. I hope so. We'll see. I don't know what's left to do. We'll check that. I could... actually, you know what? I'm going to put a quick full... why is that louder again? I don't get it. If I play it again, is it silent? More quiet. And it's more quiet again. Huh? I don't get it. Whatever, don't have to get it. You know what? Let's put a quick mastering chain on. We're not done yet. Just so to make it sound a bit better. I'm gonna have to do something real quick. Because I am going to switch over my headphones. Okay, that sounds very weird now. Don't know if I did the right thing. Because I use VSX to mix. Oh, because I'm in a car. I don't want to be in a car. Yeah, I'm not sure if that sounds right at the moment. Oh, no, not that one. Yeah, that kills things right now, I think. I'm still gonna try putting my mastering chain on and see what happens. Yeah, that's a bit stupid now. Yeah, my computer is dying. Yep. That does sound better. Haven't even put the maximizers on. This is gonna kill everything now. Whatever. Yep. Completely dead. Okay, there's too much happening in the session. Which, to be fair, there is a lot happening in this session. And I'm streaming. Yeah, maybe not the mastering chain. Alright, never mind. I'm gonna turn all of this off again. I'll have to do that some other time. Yeah. Alright, whatever. Then, unfortunately, we're not going to do that. Well, that is an unsatisfying end to the stream now. Whatever. Anyways. That was fun. That was productive. I'm very tired now. I need food. Good night. See you next one. Bye.